this. Oh, oh fuck. Oh fuck. Uh. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Hello, everybody. My name is Deku. Hello, everybody. My name is Deku, and welcome to Disco Elysium. Do you want to be a communist, a socialist, a dirty, tanky lefty? Well, in this game you can, and that's what we're going to be aiming for. Hopefully. I have no idea how to actually get that ending, but let's hope that the path that I take leads us there. So, yeah, welcome. Also, we're on stream right now. Say hi, chat. Aw, man. Okay. Also, by the way, Chris, there is, like, many multiple endings if you don't want to get spoiled on other things. Because apparently there's a ton of stuff. I have not played this at all. I know it says continue. I have barely done anything. I don't think I've even passed the first mission. So, remember, shout out to the GOAT Karl Marx, Vladimir Lenin, Mao Zedong, Sankara, and Che, Castro, Gramsci. Apparently, you say his name is Gramsci, or Gramsci, not Gramsci, but whatever. Anyway, let's get it. Thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad. Oh, choose archetype. Ooh. Thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Guys, chat, I have a question. Which one am I? Out of these three, which one am I? I wanna hear what you guys have to say about it. Because I do think I want to create my own. Sensitive thinker hybrid. I'm cheating. A mix of sensitive and thinker. Very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Thank you. I would take unstable but magnetic over stable and boring any day. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's put all these down to this. How smart you are, psyche, sensitive, how emotionally intelligent you are, physical, your musculature, your senses, how agile you are. I would probably say. Let's see, what would my worst one be? I think my worst one would probably be motorics, how agile I am. In terms of my actual, like, senses, I would say, pretty good, actually. I can smell, I can hear, I can sense, I can taste things pretty well. Despite the fact I've smoked. But I'd say 2, right? Weak, yeah. Agile, not very agile. Terrible. Let's see. What would my second worst thing be? So I can go for that one. I would say maybe emotionally intelligent. goes from agile, not very agile. I'm not 16 anymore, to the thing that I'm actually really, really good at. But compared to physical strength and raw intelligence, those are two very different things. Let's say 4. How high can this go up to 5? 6. Genius. Let's go to 2, and then 2, then 2. 3. I don't know how much my physique is actually going to be in things. Let's do then 3, 4. 5. Raw brain power. It's really interesting because fun fact, there's actually a very deep connection when properly connected together, the physical strength of a person's body to the actual mental capacity and neuroplasticity of the brain. The stronger a person's body is physically and its musculature, the easier time the brain actually has to absorbing information quicker and retaining and like remembering it. Physique. Raw brain power. Make intellect 4 and psyche 4. Yeah, that's what. Okay, that's what it's going for. All right, next. Ooh, what is this? Signature skills. Wield. Oh, interesting. Oh, I can. Oh, interesting. Signature skills. Logic. Wield raw intellectual power. Deduce the world. Encyclopedia. Call upon all your knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. Rhetoric. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Drama. Play actor. Lie and detect lies. Conceptualization. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Visual calculus. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. Which one do you think works best for me? Yes, I'm asking you guys. Bye, Chris. Bye, Chris. Bye, Chris. Let's see. I know personally, I think it'd be encyclopedia because encyclopedia for me, I do actually have encyclopedic knowledge. I absorb things like a fucking sponge. Every book I read I can remember something about it. I can remember something in it, down to like a line and stuff like that, right? It is so like granular of my knowledge of shit, right? Um, of retaining information. It's like that one meme. What was that one Tumblr post? It was like, friend, what was that name of the person that I spoke to last week? And the person goes, I don't know. Oh, what about that thing that I ate when I was 12 that I really liked? And it's like, oh, I remember chicken pasta. And it's like, oh, what was that game show from 1989 that only ran for one season? It's like, is your mom a murderer? And it's like, oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. What about the like atomic weight of gold? And it's like, oh, right, 769. I actually don't remember the atomic weight of gold. So, conceptualization, understand creativity. It's our encyclopedia, rhetoric, or conceptualization. Those are the three that I really like. Understand the world. I think I'm gonna go with encyclopedia. Psyche. Volition. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. Inland empire. Hunches and gut feelings. Dreams and waking life. Empathy. Understand others. Work your mirror neurons. Authority. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. Yeah, that definitely sounds like me, don't it? Esprit de corps. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Suggestion. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. I think out of all of these, it's either going to be empathy, inland empire, or volition. Those are the three that I think best define myself. Because, like, dude, the amount of like willpower you have to have and like to hold yourself together and see some of the most demoralizing stuff going on in the world and continue to like talk about it and continue to like report on it, continue to then also do, you know, the community work, and then if I can toot my own horn for a second, and then also watch like the sheer just drop in YouTube views over and over and over, but then spiking again, but still holding yourself together. You're like, yes, this is going to work. This will work. We're going to be fine. We can keep going no matter what. Like, just picking yourself up and dusting yourself off. Shit, dude. All right. Endurance. Take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. Pain threshold. Shrug off pain. They'll have to hurt you more. Physical instrument. Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Electrochemistry. Go to party planet. Love and be loved by drugs. Shivers. Raise the hair on your necks. Tune into the city. Half-light. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Oh, man. Pain. Hello. Yeah? You good there? Nerby T-Tops. 4035. I'm sorry, I used your full government name there. Oh, hold on. Let me go back here. That or rhetoric. I didn't see that one, sorry. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna say threaten people. I actually I threaten people a lot. I threaten people a lot. But not like anything too crazy. Oh, oh, okay, hold on, wait. Oh, it's one or the other. It's not one in each of these. Hand-eye coordination, perception, reaction speed, the quickest to react, an untouchable man, savoir-faire, savoir-faire, stun with immense panache, interfacing master machines, pick locks and pockets, composure, straighten your back, keep your poker face. I guess we can go with, then in that case, honestly, it's either, I want to do either reaction speed or perception. Hold on. Thinkers, Historia, Trivia Freaks, Volition. The non-suicidal. If that was me like 3 years ago, it wouldn't be for me. Paranatural investigators, mental creators. Rhetoric, would-be politicians, conversationalists, ideologues. Thinkers, historians, trivia freaks. High-strung investigators, shoot now, ask questions later, cops, surprise haters. Masochists. Card players. Shot dodgers, thinkers on their feet, pinball heads. Analyst, pure rationalist, obviously logicians. I thought I just saw a message pop up, but it then like changed. Yeah, let's go with encycl. God, I need to choose only one of these. Fuck. Honestly, I think it might be empathy for this one. Yeah, I think that's the one. The Furies are at home in the mirror. Shivers! I didn't do Shivers, I'm sorry.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your
Only
conscience
warm
ferments
primordial
in,
blackness.
no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Keep non-existing.
Time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness.
No,
of
the,
the meat.
no, X. What was that X something?
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone. Alright, nothing down to fuck all, Borough.
A return trip to the silence, please. Let's visit ancient Zero home. Look, there's I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? Let's get
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over. The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the soul, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
a sensation.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Ooh.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Ooh. Mother help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop. I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. I'm not scared. I'm a champion.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help me. Cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me.
Fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A Caprice Canema motor carriage.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Look at that ass. Dude, was I getting fucking freaky up in here? Look, there's a bra on the... Not the tie.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself
A truly
to one of the
horrific.
blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world. You reach out to
Oof.
grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Oh.
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest
Oh.
from moving
Ooh.
for quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move. Hoping
Yeah,
to
sudden
keep
pull.
from dying.
Just a chest pain. Not even like heart pain. It's probably just like a pulled a muscle in your chest. Pull the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Pull the light.
A terrible mistake.
Oh, God.
Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Now bring it on.
Your eyes burn with photosensitivity. It's not good. You swoop up against the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow.
Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? I don't know. Ask Monica from Doki Doki Literature Club that. Maybe she can answer.
An ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie.
A magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Looks like someone tore out all the tape while the song was playing. Oh man, dude, that's so expensive. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. God, and I thought my fucking room was bad. I was about to say no underwear, but he was already wearing underwear. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, sweet liqueurs.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish them
It
out.
says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Maybe turn off the water?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Oof.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I don't care.
Behold.
You know, he's not that bad looking. He's not that bad. Honestly, hear me out. I'm kidding. At least for me personally, it's not a hear me out, but like, the hear me out is he's actually not that bad looking.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
That's the face of a late stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making it, the face is making itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it.
It might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Oh, ooh, I don't know.
It begins in the 3rd decade of the current current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Ooh, okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million. If it doesn't
Guillaume le
rhyme,
Million.
you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in
Boîte de
Revachol West,
nuit.
Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did.
It's like
Either
Blue
way,
Steel. You
it's
go.
all gone now. Only the grimace remains. The click is used to spur on the horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional.
Guillaume le
melody.
Million.
Don't worry, your pretty little head.
Oh, how long ago was the new?
Some 20 odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Anything else? Like who I am? Why did I drink myself
You
into
have some
oblivion?
understanding of the near history of disco. The rest is darkness. Aside from the useless fact that the motor carriage outside was a caprice Kanema. It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Okay, let the mirror be for now. All right. Ooh. Oh. Oh, good. I don't need to, like... I can just kind of hold one button instead of needing to hold two. Oh, my head. Close the door. Diora, 19 degrees centigrade. Clear. Oh, what's that? Thylacos by Piss Antique. Ooh, Real. I'm getting kind of like a Dishonored feel from this, honestly. The way that like the art style looks. Most checks have... Oh. Oh. I'm outside. Oh, what's this? Shoe? Oh my god, my shoes. Oh, a shoe. Sea monkeys make you dizzy. Alright, I need to go find my other shoe. Where are you? Is my shoe in here anywhere? Is my shoe anywhere? I need my shoe. I need my other shoe, please. I guess there's no other shoe. Oh, there it is. My other shoe. There we go. I think I've got... I don't have a shirt on. Hold on. Where's my shirt? There you are. Come here. Alright. I got shirt, pants, jacket, shoes, both shoes. Alright. Anything else? Anything else? Anything? 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 Anything else? Anything else?
There they both are. Two identical shoes.
Ooh.
Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin.
Oh.
Reunited on your feet.
Yeah.
You're two baby crocodiles. Good. They're back.
Ugh.
Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Good. Alright. I think I got everything. Is it? Is it everything? Nothing else? No hairband? No nothing? I don't think so. Do I got a... It looks like there's matches right there, but I can't pick those up. I'll smoke later. The calendar says March. The year's 51.
Hello, officer.
Hey.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Damn. She looks like that girl from Blade Runner. Not Joy. The first one. The one that Misty was based off of in Cyberpunk 2077. Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Then why'd you call me officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
She pulls a cigarette. Pulls on her cigarette. You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is
Can you
this?
say? In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Why don't I remember being a cop? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Suggestion. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. I don't want her physically.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Yeah.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
Better let it go.
Retreat is not a winning tactic.
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles.
Of course. Be
She
careful,
puts-
officer.
She puts out
They
her
don't like
cigarette.
the police around here.
Yeah, me neither. I don't like this cigarette. I love cigarettes. I don't like
Goodbye.
You know, actually, I hate cops. Not because ACAB, but because I have a sense deep of self-loathing and self-hatred. She looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray, still smoking. Yeah, let me finish it off for her. Nothing? Alright. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe la Monde. Oh. I can already kind of see some of the influences of where they're taking stuff from. I have a sense of like Art Deco, but then I also sense like, you know, French stuff going on in here, but then there's also some like Slavic and Eastern European like Cyrillic words going on in here too. Also, I'm very curious as what the revolution was. The failed revolution. An old big karaoke mic. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is modest. It's normal sized. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course. At this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
Nah, I'm okay. I'm good. I'm good. Hey.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes.
Yeah.
Even now he's purposely ignoring you. A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Oh, I did that, didn't I?
This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Can I help you with that?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the door where the man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh my god, I did all those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here. Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with...
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Negotiated a strike? I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to. No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not...
This is a water cooler. The large bubble rises from the surface. And more drink. Son of a bitch. Oh, okay. The door's bolted. The sign reads, kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open 1600. Nice. Union members, huh? Union members for what? The Royal Pinball Machine is unplugged. Hey!
Hello, sweetie.
Hello! The crypt zoologist's wife. Oh, the crypt zoologist's wife. Hold on, wait. I want to look around more. Oh, don't run. Oh, my heart. Hey, buddy. A man sleeping at the table, wearing a mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a white logo tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Pick up the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
I'll take him now.
Picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
I see. Yeah, let's see if I can wake him up. See if he's okay.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
I see. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful, dark liquid is spilling out. Oh no, not the rum. Oh, the rum is gone. Oh, hold on. I want to look at this. Give me. Summer door closed for winters. For winter. Oh. Super Mario Sunshine is imperialist is imperialist colonizer propaganda. You know, I've never played Sunshine, so I don't know what to say. Oh wait, hold on. Sauline, is Nerby, is that Possum? I don't know if that's her or not.
A bespectacled man,
Kim Kitsuragi,
is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Yo, what up?
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Because your name's not Possum on here. Nor is it anything similar to what your Discord name is, which I don't even know what your Discord name is. Your Discord name is a jumbled line of code that seems randomly generated. Shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Dr. Pepper. Yeah, I know it has Dr. Pepper in it, but it also has like something else. Oh, incorrect. Dr. Pepper pound. 1538. That's what it was. Oh. Incorrect. Dr. Pepper pound. Oh, that's what the name. Oh, wow. Okay.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Alright. Fuck it. We're doing it.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
No, I haven't.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from
No.
the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Yes.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice.
Hello,
It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be
Abu
in the
Bakr
tree.
Abdul Wahab.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Let's go then.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Hey, should I might
You mean you don't have a badge?
Wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Oh, okay. All right, let's go. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Street signs reads, "Fuck the police." Hell yeah, brother. Pigs go home, the street signs. The street name is illegible. Alright. Ooh, look at that car. Wow. Oh, this must be Kim's.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Oh.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Oh.
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Oh.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Ooh, wow. Interesting that it's lever operated instead of wheel operated. Well, actually, I wonder how. Actually, lever operated might be kind of easier to navigate, at least on like, shorter distances. Right? Because I mean, personally, I've always had trouble with wheels, right? But if it's like turning this way or then turning this way, like physically in 3D space, and as instead of like on a single plane like this, that actually might be easier to control like that, right? Kind of reminds me of how like what you call it, like race wheels work, right? Or kind of like how like a bike handles work, right? Where you can kind of feel how the entire thing is moving based on your actual position of your arms and shit. Pull out the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
I can guarantee Kim was the one that organized them. Not that they haven't been used.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's
Hey, can you
clearly
share me with...
a little protective of his tools, But what can you do? Work is work.
Take the rubber-handled chain cutters. Can I take all of them? I think if I need to take any of them, I'll take the, yeah, flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
And...
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think.
there we go.
The toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch
Ooh,
handle
wow.
so very familiar in your palm. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Lieutenant. Alice.
Hello, Alice.
Oh my god, Alice.
Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Oh man, I'm trying Firewalker copy.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I have something to report.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got an urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
Understood.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
Can I fucking punch this guy in the mouth?
What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Line erupts with volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You hear laughter in the background. Enough with this, I have other things to discuss.
9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun.
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
My necktie is speaking to me, guys.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Even
Fuck!
before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
I'm going to go for sarcastic.
Come again, please. Over.
It's gonna...
I'm going to need to put you on speaker for a second. Over. The officer is describing his genitalia in exaggerated terms. Over.
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind?
Dear God, he lost his gun? Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself. But Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
I left it at his mama's after I fucked her last night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
I know it's what we're talking about.
Tell him to apologize right now.
It's my favorite subject.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over. Mac, he says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Who?
Satellite Officer V. I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. fuck it. Tell him to
Fire
fucking
water,
them
get it?
back
Because
at
that's kind of that's what you call liquor is fire water. That's funny.
Satellite officer.
I heard him in a moment.
Affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
There's static.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
10-10.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Yeah, yeah.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth.
I've only ever personally heard firewater be described as all liquor, but specifically also clear liquors and spirits, right? So like white rum and tequilas that are clear and vodkas that are clear.
The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner. Just near.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Starford was fidgeting uncomfortable. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to put his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay,
Jules
everybody.
Pideau.
Nothing but a prank.
Pideau.
Pideau. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
All right. Is that salt or is that rock? Some great tectonic forces has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Damn, what was that, huh? An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Damn, this place is really underdeveloped, huh? Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. Seems like they're throwing balls in there to play some sort of game. Like clackers or some shit.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle. I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hog Rene first.
Is this Rene? Ooh, look at him. He's fancy.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
I feel like I've seen this guy before.
Rene, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Well, I feel like that's quite the innuendo.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway.
Fuck yeah. Success.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight. The nervous system calibrated until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready. A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Alright, one last time, who am I?
An embodiment of pure emotion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
Merde! Bordel de
I fucking shot put it, dude. I was so confused for a second. I was like, damn, why is he like turning around? Is my game glitched? Isn't he supposed to like knock the balls in front of him? But this dude fucking hurls it.
A whorehouse of shit. It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak tricep, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
Listen to... I'm sorry. Wait, what?
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven, when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Oh, damn. By artillery? But why?
Why what?
Why was artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Communards, huh? Did you use them? He does look like he's in a uniform.
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose a name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use commies, communists, socialists, anarchists? All of those are communards, clearly. Those are not very different ideologies all at once, except for communist, and socialist. Because anarchist is too broad of a label unless it's specifically used in terms of leftism, but even then it is still far too broad of a term.
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
A ball in his hand.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Yeah, probably. Why show them here in Martinet?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Wow. So if the revolution was in 08, very clearly this game is taking influence from real life history, because 1907 was whenever when Red October happened, or the October Revolution, or the Russian Revolution happened, where the Bolsheviks took power. Yeah.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Is that why everything's so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
The Union Socialists are running the place, huh? Really? I kinda doubt that.
Well, it's your own downfall. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way forward for the hard working class to take over. Foreign power cleaned up our mess and now they rule. Shake your head in shame. The coalition seemed quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing I don't think, I just do. Ooh, man, alright, here we go. The first deep political prompt. Well, I don't think, clearly, given how fucked everything is right now, and the way that cops are treated, and the way that there is a union, but there is still very seemingly a lot of problems that give influence and conditions that allow for certain things to still occur, and how there's still bombed out things, and there's still all sorts of shit around, even in just this area, which is apparently a beachhead that still hasn't been renovated or anything. It's, it definitely does seem like what happened was a foreign power came in and now they're the ones that are influencing stuff. And the soft socialist stuff is a revolution that is still trying to be ongoing, because, like they said, a revolution failed. Some form of revolution happened and failed, and that must have not been from the party defending the status quo, which are the coalition, but this union that was attempting in '08 and then moved, based on the wording at least, is what I'm figuring, and then after their defeat and this foreign power came in, then they didn't ever relinquish full power, even though they took head of state. But because it was a technical failed revolution, it wasn't a people's revolution or anything like that, they were still in power in name alone, but was still weakened and destroyed enough to where it said that the revolution failed. I think I'm just going to go with 1.
Preposterous! Surely you don't mean it. I'm just sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those commie hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking my piss in the mountains.
Dude's moralizing so hard. He's like, "Oh damn, fuck! They made me do bad things because I wanted to keep the status quo."
I would have preferred if the right honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly,
Guillaume,
not the case.
like Guillaume de Million. The same? Are they the same guy? So was this guy also like not only a celebrity but also a fucking king? Meaning he was very much in dominant like pop culture and shit. That's interesting. If so.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Very deeply conservative, very clearly. And a social fascist, of course. You know, focusing on the had, not the is, and all this other stuff, and kind of playing up how beautiful the world was, despite the fact he literally just mentioned all this other shit of the horrors of everything that he had to do, but that was still in the past. You know, he was boiling cats and drinking piss, but oh, the past was so good, right? Very, very much also like a sense of like chauvinism. And yeah, like with all this stuff, like with ads everywhere, he seems like he's like, oh, I hate these commies, and it's just he's describing capitalism.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with. A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
Damn Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution. The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
Someone demon to me. What? Who is it? What do you want? Dum bull. What? What does it say? Dum bull. I see that. Thank you.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
20 years ago was the failed revolution, and that's what he's talking about in '08. Oh, wait, no, it says 50, so 20 years ago would be... It's 58, and then 20 years ago was 30, and then... 30 years before that was '08. So, oh, actually, yeah, Harry, this guy, our protagonist, probably would be still. Oh. It's about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud. Legendary 14. Fuck it, let's do it.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabiniers in service of Frisel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Okay, so Guillaume wasn't a pop star, alright. I kind of figured that, but I just wanted to kind of think through the process. Guillaume le Million was a person who took that name later on, many, many years later. Dum Dum Boo slang for hollow points. I mean, I've heard that, yes, but I didn't know that's. Oh, it says. Oh, is that Bullet? Oh, Dum Dum Bullet. Oh, right. Yes, I know. Okay. On my screen, it just says B-U-L-L-E, and I was like, Bullet? What's Bullet? Dum Dum Bullet. Yes. I remember reading the thing about whenever hollow points first gained traction of being used against people, and they were called cop killers.
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
So you're okay with helping law enforcement, despite the fact you say that communists are in power, and you think that the cops and law enforcement that would be the ones enforcing the law of those communists are the ones you want to help? Oh, wow. Okay. A lot of cognitive dissonance in this guy.
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
Forgive him, Captain. He hasn't discovered cheese and yaoi yet. Typical, like, French, right? Just like, you know, no yaoi, no cheese, only cigarettes and piss. Oh, it does not taste like piss. Oh,
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
No, but not on the street, huh?
But you must agree that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain, more challenging tasks. Don't you, officer?
Even if that's the case. Even if that's the case of, you know, oh, women are built for other tasks and men for these tasks. The whole point of society is, you know, producing for all of humans, right? Of, you know, gathering in the operations of humanity as a whole. Right? And you can always make a debate on what that civilization and society is. But the whole thing of society and civilization is the interconnections of, you know, social roles and other ideas and constructing social constructs to, you know, have these things that people can do regardless of other things as well. So they do make good desserts. I like creme brulee. So it's one of those like really weird things that when you talk about women doing things that men can do, why the fuck couldn't they do it? like, people be like, oh, well, women, blah, 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 blah. But it's like, okay, but what if a woman meets the qualifications that the man does, right? Like, it's like, oh, well, a woman shouldn't be a fighter because she's 5'2" and 80 pounds. It's like, well, no fucking shit. I wouldn't want a man to be 5'2" and only 80 pounds that can't lift shit and has horrible endurance either, right? I wouldn't want either of those people that don't meet the qualifications within that, regardless of gender, right? And sex and all these other things. And it's just so strange where it's like, oh, well, they're fit to perform certain tasks. And it's like, okay, if they are, then what if they are fit to perform different tasks because these specific individuals can't? That argument begins to fall apart. That argument of, oh, women need to do this, men need to do these things, begin to kind of crumble. Because, like, oh, well, if the man that's in this certain task, what if he's not fit for it? But because he's a man, you put him in there anyway. What if this man was actually better suited for paperwork? What if this man, due to his deduction and his reasoning and his skills and all these other things, was better fit for, say, janitorial work? But this woman was better suited for on-the-street investigatory, like, tasks and business and other things like that. It's just so stupid. I don't think there's any evolutionary inequality at play here.
Really, officer. Match an average woman against an average man in a dark alley and see who comes out on top.
Well, clearly they are both blind as fuck and go swinging and don't do anything. Also, let's say an average man, right, versus an average woman. Let's say average man, what, 5'8", right? 165 pounds. Or is it 5'9" for North America? In North America, average woman, about 5'4", 5'5", so about 3 to 4 inches shorter. And about 20-ish, 30-ish pounds lighter, around 135, 145 pounds. Both of these people, both of these averages, right, are not physically built. They do not have physicality to play, right? The average man does not have a lot of strength. The average woman does not have a lot of strength. They do not have the bodies that a lot of people argue would best suit them because of the conditions and roles that they usually take on, such as sitting and other things like that, and other things, causes them to not use the biomechanics and chemicals to have those advantages over the other, right? So, like, a man with high testosterone that would be easier for building muscle and other things isn't doing anything to build that muscle on average. The woman who might have high estrogen counts, which allows for quicker movement, higher endurance, and other things like that, isn't doing anything to allow for those attributes to take center stage and to be, used. So both of these people in an alleyway suddenly be like, okay, fight. Probably the taller person's going to come out on top. But it's also one of those things where there's a good chance that the woman would win because this average man is unfit. This average man doesn't know how to throw a punch. This average man doesn't know how to do anything. But we do know that Pop has proposed a solution to fix sexism. What is that? But like these two people, right? I could actually imagine that the average woman may be able to have. We should turn everyone into possums? Is that what you're gonna say? Yeah. Is that I would actually say that the woman may actually have an emotional edge in terms of like outburst rage within that moment, right? That feminine rage that to like actually give her an edge. But then there's also the masculine rage that could be also used in the moment that could allow for a boost in strength and other things like that. Honestly, if you take a woman, an average woman, an average man, and put them in a dark alleyway and say just go at it, it's probably high diff for either of them. It is not the sweep that people think it is, especially if it's not, oh, knocked down, first to get knocked down wins. It's first to fucking die is who wins, right? I think it becomes high diff. But like a trained man against an average woman, man's gonna win, right? He's trained. He has these experiences. He has the physical benefit and the skill benefit. The woman doesn't really have anything other than possible weight advantage in some regards, because the trained man might be lighter in some regards, right? Or even shorter, because of like martial arts and other things like that. But then there's other things where if you give them both a weapon, if you both give them a knife, they now have an opportunity to collide and cut at each other, and either of them could win.
Gender equality is a very noble, very modern idea. But in real life, primal roles prevail. But I do not wish to discuss this matter further.
Do primal roles prevail? Or is it just the social relations and the society and culture that builds up the want and desire to continue those roles to prevail? If you want things to change, things will change due to the material conditions. They do not persist simply because of the way that the body continues. We have sentience, we have consciousness, we have awareness, we have self-awareness and all this other stuff that combats and contradicts these things. That things are not so simple, right? Even lesser intelligent and even lesser sentient animals are more complex in their social hierarchies than anything else. Thank you for your time. Fuck, this game is really good. This game is really good. The coin-operated thing is banged and unoperable. If you had a bag in your hand, probably it would equate to lots of... Yeah. Well, that's because of the conditions that they exist within. The possums not having hierarchy. To roundabout north. To Martini Pier. Where's the ball? I need a ball. Oh, bag. Ooh. Yellow bag. Fritte. Oh, damn. Look at there's ice. There's ice. Okay. Possum. Possum is sure are this close to space travel. I'm sure they are. I'm sure possums, raccoons, and other considered rodents are, in a derogatory term, are actually very close to automated space luxurious capital or communism. No, it's gay automated luxury space communism. Enormous balls worthy of a real man. Is that a seal? A lonely cormorant surveys the seal, indifferent to your approach. Okay. I feel like if I continue going that way, I'm going to end up going around and ending up in the, On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Oh, interesting. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. Oh. This book is about pate. This book, you really don't understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. Well, it's about Bodor culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. Oh, a book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Ah, yes, because logistically, that is a very sustainable thing to do. Did chat just reset, or did you just say the same thing that you said whenever you came in here about ba 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 ba? Gift book and molten candy. Oh my god, it is a possum. Oh, I see it. Oh, I see it now. I see it. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They talk about the lake trout. Possum, I have a question for you. Do you know what the server tag means? HHG. Are you aware what that means? Hold on. I don't know why my fucking thing isn't there. Server badge. I need a server badge. Where's the server badge? Oh, do we not have a server badge? Because it's... Right, we don't have a server tag because it's... We don't have any boosts anymore. HHG stands for... Let me say it properly this time. I always say it wrong. It stands for HHG. The server tag for the Deku server is Hostis Humani Genere, or Generis. Hostis Humani Generis is a Latin phrase meaning enemy of mankind or enemy of the human race. A legal term historically applied to pirates, terrorists, and slave traders, labeling them threats to all humanity, not just specific nations, allowing any state to prosecute them under universal jurisdiction. Originating in Roman and Admiralty law, it signifies individuals so heinous they fall outside civilization's protections, making them subject to capture and punishment by anyone. And don't that just fit pirates? Don't that just fit... Kim, what the fuck are you doing? Don't that just fit, you know, leftists and organizers and, you know, anyone that wants to be progressive and dare speak against the state?
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Possum and Greta in many places? That's awesome.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
So you're the owner of the store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
There's a little girl standing outside.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Oh my god. Oh my god, this fucking liberal, ugh.
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
Yo, 10. Very
My
polite.
precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as Mayonette.
And that is quite the trooper. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends. How much do you pay her?
Good sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
So she's reliant on your paternalism and the wage that you withhold from her because you're her parent. Despite the fact that if it was anyone else, you would want to very clearly pay her in actual money that she can use for her labor and the labor power that she uses out there, because you are forcing her to be in that situation. You are by definition exploiting your daughter, regardless if you think that you are helping her or otherwise.
Such criminal behavior would not happen in more developed countries.
Yeah, more developed countries.
Those countries will realize they've raised a lazy and spoiled generation. Are we done with the jokes now?
Lazy and spoiled, you say. Lazy and spoiled, despite the fact that the only ones that are lazy and spoiled are you, seeing as how you're the one sitting in here supposedly running a business while your daughter's the one actually doing the work. And spoiled because you are relying on your daughter. And peddling books, which would be amazing, but despite the fact that now you bet you see yourself as some sort of fucking girl boss who's really sticking it to people by having a small business that uses her daughter and, you know, wants to be as sanitized and able to make as much money as possible, despite being, by definition, contradictory to the idea of collecting books from a bunch of various cultures to share with people, which would be far more forward thinking and less profit driven than anything.
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
Lieutenant taps his foot. He's actually not tapping his foot, I don't see. It'd be cool if he was, actually. Say culture and possum of Indigo Montoya. Hello. Welcome back, Chris. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Oh, yes, because the way that you raise a child, a being you brought into this world and into this society, isn't the society and larger community at large's issue or problem. Yes, that makes total sense and makes absolute total logic that we have no say in how you potentially are bringing in a new person into the rest of this culture. Yes, continue being a strict individualist.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism. The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
You want me to buy stuff. You know, instead of having a rich discussion on things and maybe making some money on the side by selling them, you just want to sell the books.
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
God, you fucking suck at this.
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
If you don't like books, why the fuck are you selling books, huh? Oh, right, profit. Duh. God, this fucking pisses me off. This pisses. Oh, bang. Fabricated stories, because every fabricated story isn't built upon the experiences, life conditions, and ideas and imaginations either influenced by, directly of, or in contradiction to, or from opposition of the things in which they exist within, right? A person that exists under capitalism might write about communism because of the contradictions they experience of it. They might write about capitalism because of the joys they are brought from it. They might write about mountains because they live in the plains and have never seen a mountain, but imagine if it were different, right? This is why I always have such a bad, at least such a bad taste in my mouth whenever people say that only our material conditions influence us. And in a way that the conditions we exist within, the society we exist within, humans as they are have no direct say onto how we turn out, despite the fact that everything is in direct opposition to that. The only way that that society continues to operate is because that society is having people continue reinforcing it or offering contradictions to then change it. But contradictions wouldn't happen in the first place, despite the fact that they 100% do, if it weren't for the fact that people aren't entirely just the society and culture that they exist within. They are also the humans that are interpreting that and thinking and other things. Yes, that is possum. You should see the Unitext little possum that she made. Where do you learn about important things then?
The truth is available if you just know where to look, and you have to open and free your mind to understand.
Oh, free my mind, huh? But by that logic, the best place to learn stuff would be through books and other perspectives.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
All right. Alright, let's look around at the books.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
And she only says this so that you buy it.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
$12. Not bad, unless... Ooh, okay. In Disco Elysium, the in-game currency, Real, which has no direct official exchange rate to USD, based on community estimates, comparing in-game prices like a 130 bribe or $20 to $70 for a hotel room to in-world purchasing power, 1 Real roughly equates to about $1 or $1.36 US. Interesting. I bet if she talked about how if she saw colonization, she'd be like, "Oh, that sucks so bad, but at least we're teaching them, right? Oh, that sucks so bad. That makes me feel bad. I don't want to look at that. At least, you know, they're doing good things, right? Despite the oh my god, I'm going to calm down. Calm down. It's okay. It's just a game. It is just a game. It is just a game.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
Second edition.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Me.
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
$25 for a setting supplement. Actually, that's actually pretty cheap. If it's to $1 USD, so about maybe $30-ish, right? That's actually not that bad if you've ever seen like the hardcovers of like D&D books, right? Those things get really fucking expensive. Just to buy a monster manual now, hardcover. And yes, I know you can always. I've shown my tablet before. I have a ton of books and like manuals on that, right? But hardcover stuff is always nice. Having physical stuff is always nice. Wow, it gets expensive, right? $40 for like D&D 5e rule book. It's crazy.
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
Only vibes based, huh? Based on how you feel?
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
So you have such a hard time with it, but you do actively, fucking sell it because you want to make money off of it? Great. Awesome logic.
The rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular
$792 book for her TTRPG stuff. What fucking book is that?
Contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Tell me about the muscle book.
Oh, Man from Hyundai. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular? For someone who loves selling the books, you sure do fucking hate all of it.
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Little imagination, because yes, you need to have little imaginations for so much things with imagination.
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say.
Oh, wow. I mean, I'd expect you to say the actual term, which is the customer is always right in matters of taste.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyundalaman, the man from Hyundal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Look at the display. How much do I have? Oh, I only have like 40 cents. Lol.
Rows and rows of Hyundalamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundal, Return to Hyundal. And the solipsistic Man from Hyundal and the Hyundal Man.
How many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
Wow. I hope that this writer is getting paid fucking good. That's all I care about. I hope so. I hope that he's getting paid well. But then again, it's probably a popular label that is being written by a bunch of different people all at once at the same time. Across a bunch of different fucking people.
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdall Man, and so much more. A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
What is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
Oh, let me guess. He either has chains like this, or he's either like this.
She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Heimdall man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
Are all women devil women? Yes, all women are devil women, because they're fucking awesome and sick.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
Okay. Oh, shit. Actually, no. I want to go back here.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
I'm going to ignore the curtains for now. I want to finish looking at everything else up here. This is a really nice bookshop, though. I do like it.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Oh, really? Wow. A fictional book about police work teaches somebody how to be a proper detective, despite the fact that it's mostly just going to be the narrative itself with... Somebody fucking shoot this woman.
Crime fiction is a disgrace.
Actually...
An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
Also, it's all propaganda anyway. My actual solution to this woman: strip her of her shit and just leave her be. Right? Get rid of her fucking business and have her be on her way. We don't need someone like this fucking running a business.
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Yeah, that's true. People forget. People need to remember, right? Possum sent you a thing for her delicious feedback.
Do you know a benefits cheat? We are looking for courageous individuals to provide us with information on benefit cheats. If you have any information, please contact us. I cannot believe you got this far, you little snitch. You want to police us? We will boil you up and feed your bones to the bastard Forrest. Oh, Bastard Forrest. Go punch up, not sideways. Yeah. Punch up, not sideways. I'm guessing that's referring to things like, oh, it's not left versus right, it's up versus down. Actually, it's up versus down and left versus right, because holy shit, there's people on both sides of you trying to get up on top, and you gotta fucking pull them down before they get up there, while you're punching up people at the top. I fuck with it. Actually, I think that would be a really funny thing for me to do. Is I would put a same thing like that out there. Like, have you seen this man? Report him. And then like at the very bottom, like, oh, you got this far, you little fucking snitch. That'd be funny. But yeah, a lot of people don't realize that a lot of like first responders are meeting people at the worst days of their lives. Every single day, you're meeting them at the worst possible fucking time.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Yes, absolutely. Also, because of the high domestic abuse rates amongst police officers and alcoholism.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The stalwart adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the murder in the orchard. The sordid affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen. Oh no, turns out he faked it to solve a case. Yes, there's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen? Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by, pulsating just out of reach.
I like the bugs on the wall. Quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid. It just talks about fucking Argartha. That's all it is. It's just like you open the book and it just like it's like a flip book, like the Captain Underpants, but it's like all the things it said, all the things it said, all the fucking real edits, but it's like a flip book. That's awesome. Get it? Because fascists can't read. They need the picture books.
The plaque on the shelf reads, biographies of famous people. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring.
Oh god, that's really funny. What the fuck is this? Possum, what is this? What did you send me? Call of Duty Class Warfare. What is this? That's actually a really fucking funny cover. I can't see it too well, but I think, is that Karl Marx on the head of the Apex guy? Oh, this is actually pretty dope. I fucking warned you, dude. I told you, bro. A critical analysis of capitalist production. Oh my god. That's awesome. I actually really like that.
I would say The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Innocentic power? You certainly love education, but you fucking hate when people read. You know, it's almost as if you like the idea that it gives you and inflates your ego of education that you're giving to people because it bolsters back to you rather than the actual benefits of education amongst people.
A very influential historical figure, but surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
A shift in perspective, not in anything actually. Okay.
Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism.
I would imagine it's just a biography of a bunch of people.
Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Damn.
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands.
Guillaume just seems like a very
He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
Guillaume seems to just be a very popular name because of the king.
I really must
like Louis.
buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long.
Fucking slap.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
I want to fucking slap the shit out of her so bad.
This bookstore is not strictly
If any of you
romance and
if any of you guys have ever wondered, man, I wonder what Deku is like, just like in average interactions with people like this, and not like with the crew and like with the community and people, you know, that are kind of in the same vein as him. This is just how it is, almost constantly, right? Like most of the times it's like a respectful conversation. Because I just love talking to people regardless of who they are, but other times it is just me talking like this about them. It is just that. Paranatural literature. What books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
What?
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
The fuck are you talking about? A police store?
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind.
Unity and balance. These three are very important to the working class mind. Yeah, maybe for easing them.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Oh, great.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Oh yes, leave all the problems upon only the individual, nothing else.
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Yeah, let's do it.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire.
Le territoire.
For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
You just want self-flagellants?
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
I would imagine it's only good for circulation because you're getting cardio out of fucking smacking the shit out of yourself and making your heartbeat rise. What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just
Possum, I'm going to shiver you.
And leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
What does this pale aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health. That seems improbable.
How is that possible?
Is it any more improbable than anything else that human beings put their faith in?
Yeah, I would imagine so. There's plenty of stuff that are improbable that are only used because of the narrative that it tells you and ourselves to make you feel better and build connections and the like. What else is in there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale. Though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour.
What the fuck is
These
the pale?
strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need.
I wonder if it's like some pervert doing it, or if it's like somebody who's like, yes, that's the natural form, and like they're like a primitivist, despite the fact that we invented clothes very, very quickly.
Struggling to perform their marital obligations.
particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it.
Alright, Kim.
Yes?
Nothing. Never mind.
You see a tattered set of curtains and a polyhedron-shaped cage-like trinket. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Occultism and paganist sort of thing, despite the fact that what she was literally just talking about.
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges. Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south.
Oh.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut.
Actually, I wonder if the woman doesn't like this stuff and it's from her sister, but she is almost kind of like appropriating it, while the sister is actually deeply respectful of it.
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
I'll open them.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Extreme, huh?
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Fine, let's talk to her. Let's see what she got. She got anything else? If not, I'm tearing the curtains open.
Hello again, esteemed officer. I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books. It's just for decoration.
Wavers under your gaze, then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
Doomed commercial area? Maybe it's not because of the supernatural, but maybe because of the fact that this economically is a fucking dead-end place that's abused.
Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Why didn't you just tell me that?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit room.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Uh-huh.
Didn't that curtain just move?
But officer, there's nothing natural about entire companies declaring bankruptcy. I'm talking about cacodemons, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Businesses and companies declaring bankruptcy is because of capitalism. That's how it works.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. Wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
Uh-huh.
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Uh-huh. So you are hoping to exploit a personal, niche religious practice for your own gain?
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Huh.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Yeah, it does. Very, underhanded and derogatory.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Uh-huh.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Yes. Yes!
Up to her, you silver-tongued fiend.
Yes.
World-class perfidy looks like.
Yes. Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I've returned from the void, a paranatural detective from Long Island Para-Detectives.
You're no para-detective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one. Hey now, hey. You need the booze to focus, alright? The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then, rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
In order to contact the void.
know all this?
Here we go.
Yeah, there we go. Two D-bad, all bad energies. Actually, either one of these could work, I think, depending on how well you'd say them.
You're part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us.
Mm-hmm.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us. If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it? Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. I have sensed its presence.
The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there.
It sounds like she's Sounds like it's just like a girl down there, dude.
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Yeah. It would be very cool if there was actual legit supernatural shit in here.
A set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards. Your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh, wow. Holy shit, 40k seals. By the Imperium. Ghostly silhouette of a hairdryer. Hair dryers. Oh. So this used to be a hairdresser, huh? A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Oh. Fucking could have fooled me. I would have assumed feminine.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Well, there's only 9 on there right now. Or 10, I see a 10th one right there.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Is this the only thing? Is this it? That's it? It's a fucking gym. Oh, shot put. A ball!
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. It's an adventure.
No, it's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages.
Yeah.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Let's just keep going. I'm sure it's just a normal abandoned place. Nothing mysterious here.
Sounds good.
It would actually be very cool if there was like some interesting metaphysics or power system going on. Let's go with... There we go. Oh, that's a very cool way to handle the flashlight. I like that. Wow. Sand is dripping from the punching bag. Yeah, I see that just slightly there, right there. What's this? That 50% of 0 is still 0? Yeah. Yeah. Dude, for someone who loves education, she certainly doesn't know fucking shit. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. Always blocked by windows, panes, and debris. Ooh, deer antlers. Ooh, deer heads. Ooh, a bird. Wild animal stares at you in the stuffed darkened mountain. Okay. Large demijohn full of strange liquid. Huh. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. Yeah, I guarantee it's just a person up here. Bringing all this stuff up here. Strange yellow color. Sword. I just heard two. Yep, I just heard another set of footsteps.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural.
Oh.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Let's inspect the notes first.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, tune out, Wirral untethered, and Heat death of the universe.
Schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
Oh, I wonder if this is the sister's place.
Minimi stands for a mini meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
I see. Okay.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Huh.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Production schedule filament for details.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
Huh.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth.
That's what that is over there.
Burden.
There's the yurts, and then there's the and then there's the people. They almost look like elves in a way. And then there's this guy with a sword. That's clearly the man from Helmdalm.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Wirral. I don't... Is that the name of the planet we're on, or... But Wirral was the name of the game franchise.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkins. You make out autumnal candle Welkins casting wax-based magic.
Oh, wax-based magic.
Translucent Welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether Welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
Oh.
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind?
Clearly this is just somebody's like D&D campaign that they're trying to write out.
You should adopt one of those Welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a Welkin. One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
Ooh, maybe this is like some like alt-right dude's ideology shit, and he's using the franchise as a pundit for himself, regardless if the actual franchise agrees with him directly or not. you know, Freerin devils purging, you know. Are the devils in Freerin actually immigrants, or are they white people? Actually, they're rich people based on how they operate and how they only want to take stuff from people, and the more that they have, the less human that they become.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
So even with Welkins and amongst them, there's only a specific class of Aryans that will rule amongst the others, even if all are of German blood.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures. Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Yeah, clearly.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Yeah. Seems so.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too. Just look at those details. So much effort.
Yeah, really. It is a very nice drawing.
And for what? All gone.
Maybe that's the reason why she doesn't like the wear-all stuff in role-playing
This appears
games.
to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Maybe that this was like where the studios were and she didn't like what they were doing, or maybe she bought them out and then saw everything, thought it was creepy, and then was like, I think it's demonic.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside. We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the
It's
compartment.
empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
Interesting. I wonder why it's suspended like that.
This is where the memory should go.
Press play.
Nothing happens.
Press play again.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Okay.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Nothing ever happens. Always bet on nothing. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Okay. Scribbled across the notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG universe. Yep, clearly this was just their studio. Oh, nice. Alright, let's go back real quick. I don't want to go in yet. Oh, yeah, what's this?
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pesantic.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
So I wonder, were they trying to make a podcast, or were they trying to do some shit like where it's like, if this frequency is around you, you will be bolstered tenfold, and it's actually not that, it's just the fact that this specific frequency aligns with like the liquid inside the ears, or the the hammer and anvil inside the ears and causes them to vibrate because of resonance frequency. Same with the eyes, causing like hallucinations and a lot of things like that. Not actual supernatural shit.
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
So.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Failed business.
Yes, that is the question. It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games, only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How were they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
Yeah, that makes sense. So the podcast thing was actually kind of correct.
Then there's the game master frequency.
Call to call.
Listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Yeah, so there's a guy up at the top and then able to communicate to all of them at once, and as they're able to communicate between each other and kind of like...
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
PC game, not automated game like AI where it does it for you.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interinsulary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
So an apocalyptic version of it, for like a homebrew.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
Yeah, if only, you know, money and shit wasn't like a problem, or, you know, profit.
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Indeed, it's ambitious.
Excuse me.
Untethered.
Afforded.
But
I figured they could do this. Cheap money out of the investors' pockets. The curse got them. I see no other explanation. The world is cold and lonely. This world would keep it company. Do we have any money?
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
He says, looking around the derelict room. The pipes howl.
Okay, let's keep moving.
All right. What's over here? Ooh, money. Oh. Ooh, money. Hey, maybe they could have used this one. Didn't they check their pockets? Come on, I think $6 could make a difference. Skis with Slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Steel rotary blades bearing the Slipstream logo. What's in here? Production schedule. Filament memory. Ooh. Yeah, there's skis over here too.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Cut like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter?
Maybe.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station.
Insulindian.
Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? The filament you have inserted into the reader. That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
Watch it be like the guy's grandma or mom or something, continuing her son's stuff after he passed or something like that. So it's my birthday.
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up.
Yeah. Let's do some social deduction. Social engineering.
Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
How do you know where I am?
work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident. Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to. One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
Alright.
Any other questions? Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Let's press print.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly.
Fridge.
The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
Crack open
A
the
gust
door.
of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun. The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take a note.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Okay.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Oh, I wonder if this must be like the almost like a like a store fridge, right? Where this like a company fridge where like this would be set up in like a store or something like that, and you'd come up and pull it out and then go like kind of like Coke branded vending machines.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge. I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
So the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Yeah, probably. All right, let's see what we got in here. Interact. Handwritten note you found on the. It still bears the marks of fruit-shaped kitchen magnets.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
Crumpled piece on the shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Okay.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
The illiterate ginger kid.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Oh wow, that's actually really cool.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here. That's a plausible hypothesis. It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Yeah.
Some local miscreant, probably. There are tons of them running around in Martinez, ready to stir up trouble. We usually dispatch our junior officers to deal with them.
It's a really interesting that his name is Kim Kitsuragi, and it sounds like he has like an East Asian accent, but at the same time, it also kind of comes off like French. Do you have any idea what where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
What's this over here? The wall collapsed. Inaccessible now. Okay. Is it this? An ice cream maker. Defrosted and unplugged. Yeah, there's even like a milk container there. Frozen ice cream maker is still running. Oh.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Try to crack it open.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory. From there, you can equip it to a held slot.
Okay. Tools, pry bar, and my left hand.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge. You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Ooh.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open. I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
I mean, we could just beat the side of it until the ice breaks. The only thing that's in there is that filament.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Well, let's unplug it.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
Because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
Alright. Wonder if that'll work. Intercom wires running to the breaker box. Money? Oh. Insane mesh. Hold on. Hold. Give me a second. Wait. Oh. Hell yeah. Hell yes, dude. You are fucking wearing it, dude. Yeah, but I like this one. Alright.
This orange machine is dead still. It has the ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You see the...
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but I have no idea.
Sooner or later.
A cellar window. People's feet shuffling on the street. Yeah, because we went down. Rue de Saint Ghislaine 8B. Ghislaine Maxwell. Hey, kid.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Shining the fucking light in her face.
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
I know all these things.
You're fooling nobody.
Don't you sass me.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now. Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir.
Annette.
My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns
Plaisance.
the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Huh.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're out here staying in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Uh-huh.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Value of hard work. Fuck no, I'm not doing that one.
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I don't know. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
Shouldn't you be at school?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Huh.
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
It's actually usually just ego.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Maybe it's because they became famous for things that were out of their control. Or maybe it's because they had the abilities and conditions to do so that other people don't have readily available to them or at their disposal.
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Bunch of dorks.
Annette's expression remains ever so helpful, but she doesn't say anything.
Okay.
I literally had nothing else to say. What is crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals. It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him. You don't look much like a policeman.
And you don't look much like a sign bearer.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen. Head, yes.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul.
No.
Not head, child. Heads.
Isn't that very dangerous?
You have insight, help out, and you have to get into their heads. Sometimes you gotta be the killer to catch the killer.
Unlike you, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Bye. Yeah, I don't want to ask a child what romance is. Alright. But back into the thing. That's actually probably where the body is, so I don't want to go over there yet. Alright, has this defrosted yet?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churn, turning the... It's all gone. What better to assuage...
There's 2 ice cream machines right there. Alright, what's in here?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Huh.
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire.
What was that about somebody living in the furnace?
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
It sees as you climb halfway into the furnace. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint. 3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of
Showtime!
What are you doing?
I'm the reincarnation of an ancient Lemurian warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
No, you're a proud warrior. Keep it.
Whatever.
Thank you. So, where were we?
I heard,
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Yeah.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man. Something
there we go.
Breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
you've awakened the entity.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the 2nd floor. I'll open it.
After you, officer.
No, wait, I want to kick it. Hold on.
A thick layer of a hollow ring.
Oh.
You feel something in your chest. An unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm. Your jaw.
Oh, fuck. Oh, that's a heart attack.
It's many years of combined self-neglect and self-abuse.
Oh, ring
All
on.
you feel is pain and weakness.
Oh.
You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. Though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I've ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't no dicker. He loved his liquor, sure," said Detective Chester.
I fucking died.
I think before he ever had
Dude, kicks a furnace. That fucking entity haunted me into a heart attack.
given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. That's so fucking funny. That is so funny. Oh my god. Oh. All right.
This old fight, the whole thing resembles history class, radio frequency, unclear. You think so? The leader of a conductor for whoever decides all of this is. There's no.
My God, the schedule.
Nothing.
All right, I've already looked at this.
Your flashlights, some of the writing.
Yeah. I fucking died, dude. Holy shit. First death of the game, and I fucking had a heart attack and died.
This appears.
A radio computer? We have one of these down at the station.
The machine lights up. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. It's empty, the filament you have would fit perfectly inside like a smooth draw. The filament slide. A bar of fat. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed the static?
Good morning. Please repeat. Fortress 143.
That's not bad.
Any other questions? Yes.
She repeats passwords.
I work as a
Doesn't it get lonely?
Lonely.
That's why.
Now please, the filament you have inserted into the reader. Yes. Is that the production schedule? Good.
Password. Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Holy shit, the fucking stream is dying.
No.
The hint system is not part of the.
Received.
Don't worry.
Fortress accident. Is there a thank you?
Tiles on the cube are.
Okay, there we go. Let's go back. Hold on, wait.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Fail business.
Yes, it looks like
utter madness, he thinks.
No idea. This, indeed, those
super cool.
Not to my.
Not in.
But I don't think anyone has attempted through Colin's tenders to get.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered. It's too late for that, I'm afraid. Okay.
Okay, and now let's save game and save. Save. There we go. Thank you.
You see, the bear looks oddly realistic. A gust of the lieutenant takes.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. Or you pocket.
You've acquired
a friendly cartoon.
Good question. I know. What is even
the fridge?
Close the door. Hold on, and then we need to go here, and then this, and then this, and then.
Does it say?
This is tangential at best, but the
there we go. We're back.
Detective instinct.
Oh, never mind. No, we're back.
Active. Someone has. You'll find the filament memory.
I don't know. Some local. It belongs inside. Looks like someone from that radio game company. That's a plausible hypothesis.
Shot put ball.
This orange machine is buzzing like a turning the. It's all good. What better?
Okay, go over here.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear. Something close.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant raises his brows.
Unplug the
but
red one.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Okay. Save game, and this is where we were before we went to the furnace.
Yes?
No, I don't want to talk to you.
This orange machine, you slip your foot if you want to try.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory.
Oh shit, it shows everything I can interact with over around here. What's this? Cool, I didn't even know that. Maybe if I put it in my right hand and put the
This orange machine is dead still. It
Heroic
has a
15.
ice
Give it to
cream
me.
chiller, and the ice
Fuck.
spikes beneath the pipe. You see the.
Yeah, well, I have no idea.
Sooner or later, you.
Oh, money. Okay. So, oh, back. Son of a bitch! I keep fucking. God damn it! I keep going into the fucking Steam overlay. All right. Oh, what's this? Okay. Alright, there we go. Now let's not kick the
Thick layer of looks like this furnace has a face.
Looks like it. No one has you.
A lush. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karazak 3.
What? Yes. Yes.
It's dark.
What are you doing? Wait, really? You're right.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man. Something. You've awakened the entity.
After you, officer.
Okay. There she goes. Let's check the bear one more time.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge, slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
Okay.
Tiles on the cube. The filament slide like a smooth draw. The speaker comes.
Good morning. Please repeat. Good. Please. Still no. Receive.
Don't worry.
Fortress act. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube.
Okay. Okay. I wonder if the password is ski or slipstream. But I already had the slipstream with me. What is all this? Wait, what was that? Homosexual underground. Oh, hell yeah. Internalize? Gilliman Lemillion, alright. Items, shot put. Tear.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. The speaker.
Good morning. Please repeat. Is this the production ship? Good. Please repeat the password. Proceed.
Don't worry.
Fortress and thank you.
Tiles on the
Okay. What's upstairs? Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Of melting snow, not melted snow? La Delta 51. Item gained. Hold on, item. Sunlight Middletown. Huh.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined. Someone has. You'll find the.
Okay. Holy shit, there's a person in here. Tray full of dice, colorful. Oh, hundreds of them. Candy dispenser, hell yes.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Huh, a bird-like woman sitting on a throne of tools.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
Oh.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking. I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Wow, interesting. So there was a role-playing studio right next to her that was making these at the same time, unless she took up this after that falling out.
Games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Oh, what if she actually... What if it wasn't for a game studio? It was the fact that she's been trying to finish it since then, since they went under. Or maybe she is the only one there.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney.
You should creative.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific? Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wiro. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean by liberal?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time. Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
Oh.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
Gigantic ego
That's
trip.
what I thought. Because when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep up new businesses and so on.
I mean, it is.
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
I mean, you yourself aren't a business because you are novelty. You are literally doing this by hand by yourself. Bye-bye, Saline.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important. Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Yeah, it is pretty hard.
And so is producing something extraordinary.
Something strains her face before she looks up again.
Anything else? Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Yeah.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet. It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Oh, really?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back. It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since. Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own. It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world. What does she mean to get off on it?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Sub-roses.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Does someone here make stuffed animals?
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
But what drugs exactly?
Anything else? There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists?
Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
I mean, as long as it doesn't cause mass extinction that causes ecological harm.
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
And what material good did that do?
All the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection. Really? Anyway.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is. The usual, I imagine. But he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
There was a terrifying taxidermy bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
What's their other idea?
What were the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Man the booth?
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Okay.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear. Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
It's the market doing their job, huh?
You did what?
I unplugged this fridge.
Of course they left it plugged in. Even in death, the bear is costing them money. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherian.
Megatherian.
Sounds cool.
Megatherian. A mega wild beast.
A mega wild beast.
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
Oh, I have a bunch of those in my head right now.
By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs. The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun.
Not now, you beast. Nothing. Do you ever feel like your vision beast is trying to blackmail you the fun out of it?
No, officer. I don't have a vision beast.
Oh.
Normal people don't have vision beasts.
Oh.
Only drug-addled madmen like the taxidermists do.
That was a hypothetical question.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire. Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else? How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dyes out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there. Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Yeah, makes sense.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? Ask her. The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window. Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire. She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
I see. Thank you.
She nods.
Anything else, officer? I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
All those companies.
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail. Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing well. The curse is just biding its time. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt. That's why I'm here to investigate. Hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex. You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project. And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's almost like malicious energies. That isn't.
It's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
The curse will get you.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
No.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring.
It's just people doing people
I'm glad we
things.
got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we could see. You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Start taking off your clothes. You need to connect.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief. The tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
I mean, the only reason why she's still in business is just because, well, she's living here without paying rent, probably. It's a chimney. She's hidden in here because she thinks it's, Playson thinks it's a ghost, and so she doesn't have to spend money on rent. And any money that she does make is because it's from a very niche group of people, and she's not like a business that needs to, probably not reporting taxes or anything like that. Save. Save. Okay. Okay.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
That's okay.
Why does it feel so familiar?
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
We would just remove the collars.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
A boxer, maybe?
It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Oh. Damn.
You managed to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out, see? This place is cursed.
I'm still a little out of shape.
Wearing gloves would definitely make it easier.
Yeah, gloves. The gloves is what's going to make it easy for you to hoist the thing and not just keep a good grip. Definitely. I actually really don't like lifting gloves. I think lifting gloves are stupid.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me. Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity? Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't. Yes, the Simonees are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
The woman before you scans the store. Her shoulders.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep. I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How?
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
I could lie. The answer, it's...
Wait, what? The entire economic system is cursed?
This is a lot for her to pass.
I'm afraid only world revolution can help you. Be cleansed of immigrant labor. It's true. We live in a precarious world. Nothing ever turns out right. You need to get used to chaos.
Another revolution? I understand what's going on here. You went in there, rummaged around, and accomplished nothing. And now you're telling me these intellectual things to cover up for it. It's okay. You don't have to. I was wrong to trust another person. I will manage this psychic calamity as I always have. Alone. On my own.
Don't feel so self-righteous now.
As she has to, every day.
Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now. There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we
Farewell, book peddler. Fucking bitch.
Hey. Psst.
Ooh, me.
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Oh yeah, baby, let's do it. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to do it alone with no vanguard and no popular movement and no political front and no violent revolution and only market reforms and only by having it spontaneously erupting by doing nothing and only critiquing people online. Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
I have a love win. I'm a love winner. Can't argue with that. I mean, well, that's the thing, is that communism has succeeded, but not in the way that people have expected it to. Not in a utopian aspect, right? It has worked. The Soviet Union had a higher educational rate, higher house ownership, higher fucking caloric intake than the United States in the same era that they existed within. They had a higher satisfaction rating and want and higher rates of travel and scientific advancement and all this other stuff than them. Right? Even if it was a centralized economy and the issues that did exist around the bureaucratization after Stalin's death and everything that was going on up until 1984 and the beginning of the reform era, and where bureaucratic rot began to take over, and Gorbachev and Khrushchev and all this other fucking shit happened that began to literally tear apart what they already had because they wanted capitalism back and all this other shit rotting at them, right? Then you can look at Cuba. Cuba has the most doctors in the entire world, right? That literally get sent to other nations. You can look at Vietnam in the course that they literally fought back against imperialist powers and won, right? Then you can look at fucking China, modern China, regardless if you want to say that it's state capitalism, which is still very far left in terms of ideas, but left wing, not actually truly leftist or leftism. They are Marxist-Leninist. They do have a form of socialism. They are moving towards socialism more and more and more because of the party rule and everything going on, as opposed to allow the market capitalism and economic reforms that they had, allowing parts of capitalism in to make money and other things like that, to kind of pick up the slack where they were and to move ahead, right? But because of the party, they are now continuing further and further into socialism to ensure that these corporations don't take over, and now even more of them are being owned and worker operated and all these other things. But yes, again, these are isolated places. And yes, you can only do so much within a nation until you have a truly popular front in a world that is really ready for mass cultural change and shift in the hegemony and all this other stuff, right? So building it again is something that would need to happen. It would need to happen in any other country, whether it was a country that thought they could eternally have revolutions going more and more into other countries for world revolution, which can become paternalist, weighing on resources, and unless properly thought out, can become Trotskyist, which is just idealism and other things like that doesn't really think about anything or really consider the consequences of the strain of a world revolution constantly going on, as opposed to, helping with other revolutions around the world.
So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I've said some mildly left-wing things. Guys, I've said some mildly left-wing things in my life. Don't worry. Also, I like how it's like, word on the street is about communism, and it's like half of it is actual communism. The other stuff is just, like, rhetorical shit, right? Just out there. It's like, oh yeah, literally murder people regardless of their political beliefs, which is like, that also means other communists. And then it's like, sodomize landowners. Yes, absolutely. Let's shove shit up their ass, of course, because that's going to make material good happen in times of peace or other things like that. And more than 25 real in their pocket, because it's the money that's the problem, and the conception of, like, just commerce and interconnection and goods and services and other things like that, and having a form of, like, monetary transaction that's the real power, despite the fact that Karl Marx had literally wrote a ton of different shit talking about how it's actually not that it's about social relations, social capital as it refers to land, money, and other things, and how the relations between those elevate class interests and all this other stuff. And literally also people have moved on from that into talking about how, like, oh, what about like vouchers? What if we used vouchers instead of money? But then it's like, well, those vouchers are just money at that point. So it's clearly not the idea of exchanging something for something in return. It's the relations between those things that matter the most. All right, that does sound like me.
Funky style. Very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Hold on. Wolf your sleeves and start building communism. Too tiring. I don't have it in me. I'm too beat down and broken.
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes. Abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished. Beaten. Curb stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
No, because yes, only a single individual can do that, right?
You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
Oh god, the sarcasm in his voice. But also is like, yeah, communism too.
You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
Oh, the last communist.
Now get to work, comrade.
Yes. I'm the last communist. Because that's what defines communism, is by being a singular, lone individual. Never and ever, all the projects and experiments of communism and socialism where there have been literally huge amounts of party, regardless of what people think.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
That was very fun. Mazovian socioeconomics. Problem, solution, problem. People think communism was a crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago. A fever that took over the world, never to return again. They were right until he woke up today. A spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of the Commodore Red. Prostitutes and Krasmazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it had been resting, covered in a ghost and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. That's awesome. Internalize. Yes, let's internalize it. It doesn't feel like it's making fun of communism, but it is making fun of certain types of communists, right? And that's the big thing, right? It's making fun of capitalism very bluntly, but everything it says about communism is tongue-in-cheek. Nope. Hey, get that out.
Kuno's got this.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it.
Oh, here's that ginger kid.
Exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy Kuno. Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about. I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno! Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes away from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno! The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
This poor fucking kid.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
The fuck are you talking about?
Fuck are you talking about?
Kuno, he says we're fucking each other.
He's calling us faggots, Kuno. He says we're fucking each other. I don't have time for this. What do you want? Who are you?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take another step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
There.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life. What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
child converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
Okay. Ah, yes, because this is quite the socialist utopia, right? Where the union is controlled because there's children on the streets huffing drugs and injecting themselves with everything. That's definitely, clearly the utopia people are talking about. What's this fucking guy wearing?
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Damn.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cock's gonna blow, Kuno.
Someone's trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Oh, hell yeah. Magnesium, hell yeah. The winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Okay.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Eternite, what is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Perception.
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Continue.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Oh wow, it's probably that kid's throne room. They're like base of operations or some shit. M2 magnesium, magnesium supplement. It is very interesting because, like, when you actually
like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Look.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day. The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it, well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 major stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are. The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container.
Holy shit.
The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Yes, that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering.
Yeah.
But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
Hold on. Not now. Save. 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 Okay.
Yes?
A tarpaulin
Go for it.
cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own. No, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed
I'm a
way
boxer.
too high up there.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
This door is going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars. Grand Coram. It's an ill-advised residential area. I don't know why I can't just like take a stick and get it from here. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Oh, what's over here? That's a fucking thief from their piggy bank. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder. Get the fuck out.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good, vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, but that there was an interesting find. An alternative path into the harbor that the kid uses. Well done.
Okay. Is it to a treehouse? No, it's not.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
A man who had a life, emotions, fears, loves, dreams. Now nothing but emanating a smell of rot.
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks? Fuck no! Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit. Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got. You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in? Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that. You can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again. Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit. How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right? It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
You could use some.
Yeah, it's the Mac. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips Mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno! He's gonna use it against you, Kuno!
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Dude, magnesium is not, like, in real life, people do talk about magnesium like this, but it is not that mystical.
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Well played. No one saw that.
Exactly.
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that. Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching. Course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig. Kuno knows. Kuno and C saw you shit yourself. It's okay, pig. Not everyone can face the fear Kuno style.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom. Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
Looks like you're a faggoty now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Dude, holy shit, Choom. You get fucking chromed up in there? I need a new Ripper dog. What's going on? Yo. I bet you were scrolling some fucking crazy beaties.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
It is, because it was in Neuromancer, and then it was in Mike Pondsmith's Cyberpunk.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Yeah.
Don't tell him that, Kuno! It's lame!
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame?
That's the name of Kuno City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that. Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Uh-huh.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
It's so funny that they're swearing the word faggot. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that on YouTube or not. I don't know. I am allowed to say it as a very gay man, but I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
Right, Pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt?
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Erie-Uppergite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Erie-Uppergites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno. Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her.
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic tree house.
Get the fuck out of here, Pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic tree house. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno's Kuno, Pig. The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person.
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence.
Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help! Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in there, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Did I just die?
You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you down with it.
Say nothing and try to hold it together.
Pig's trying not to cry. Kuno can't believe this shit. Can no one stop the Kuno? Pig, Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
The whole charade was about to establish its dominance over you. It's safe to say he has succeeded.
Fucked your shoulder, fucked your knee, fucked your fat body up!
Yeah, you deserve this. Trying to show your dick to Kuno.
Oh God, do something quick. They're gonna start that again.
Kim, help me up.
No.
Kim, help me up. Kim.
No.
Kim, help me up, please.
No.
Please.
Kuno beat the shit out of the popo. Beat your fucking knee off.
I told you not to tempt such forces. Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
I should also probably give her these. Hold on. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm gonna show you my dick, alright. Come here! Great. Alright. Anything else?
This trash container is locked. The sliding... There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but the body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too. What do you mean, feel? We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Oh shit, hold on. Wait.
This trash container is locked.
Dude,
The
seriously?
sliding lid has a padlock that says Whirling in Rags.
Dude, it's not that easy to... it's not that hard to fucking break a master lock key, like... Fuck, what are they called? The lock, I know they're called master locks, but padlock. That's what it's called, padlock. It's not that easy to break a padlock. You just need another padlock. Like the fucking lockpicking lawyer just. All right, I think we're gonna end playing this for here. All right.